The next climbing stream will probably be the Neos Fusion version of Starry Night. Are Harpies playing 2 copies of their Limit 2 that is the best card in their deck? Why, yes. Yes, I think they are. Alrighty, the tournament has begun. Andrew, thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. We will get things underway very shortly. Six, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 28, 32, 34, 36, 38, 42, 44, 50, 52, 54, 58, 62, 4, 66. Forty, 62, 4, 6, 7. Looks like 133 after drops. Okay. Let us find our first match of the day. We will be, once again, prioritizing new decks where possible. Or rather, ban list affected decks. Barring that, we will definitely be trying to give some love to maybe people we haven't seen before. Oh yes, Valk, you can't stop it. We going back, baby. We going back. Oh. I'm so wonderfully happy to have you back in the tournament, by the way, Max. Your deck list of a literal floor. Literally just a floor. All right, we got our first game. I'm not even joking when I say it's literally a picture of a floor.
Duel.
All right, Carrot at the top, Serena YouTube at the bottom. This playmat is or not playmat, but background is incredibly hard to see anything. We will be changing that. Regardless, we're going to lead things off with a Psyframe Lord Zeta pass. Not the most ideal opener. However, that does mean we have no back row for the Harpy player to take advantage of going second with. Leading things off with Channeler, discarding Harpy Lady into Perfumer. So Zeta will make it difficult to find lethal here. Let's see if we can play around it. There's a Cyber / Harpy Lady in defense position. Activating the DD Crow so that we will not be able to chain in response. Very good. Unfortunately, we will now get bounced. Summoning the Oracle. Gonna have to pop itself. Can we find lethal here? Probably not, but we will be in a good position. Two back row. All right, show us what you can do. Sorry, guys. Checking out stuff on the back end, doing a little moderation. Hope you guys understand. Rocks Rose, we do have to be careful. You need help for facing Dr. Dinosaurio round 1. If you need assistance, you can use the call a moderator function at the bottom of the chat, but I see that you've checked in. So you or your opponent need to make a duel room and share it in the chat. There should be a chat tab. Cyber / Harpy Lady gonna go ahead and bounce that Blue Rose Dragon. Sorry, guys. We will get this going in just a moment. Okay. Yeah, in the first couple minutes of the tournament, guys, I hope you do understand I may need to be a little distracted assisting people, but we should get that evened out pretty quickly. We forgive you if you show us a BA duel. Absolutely not. I no longer wish for your forgiveness. All right. Parrot going to be going first this time, allowing Serena a chance to set up. We forgive you if you show us a mech mirror. Oh Lord. Now, as the Rose Dragon deck is pretty reliant on using its spell to go into its plays, just having Slash on the field can be a bit of a hindrance. There's the Egotist, giving us the additional body we need to make a play. Cyber slash in attack position, setting 1. And that's it. All right, show us what you can do, Serena. MST. Now, we still have to deal with the fact that we don't have a White Rose Dragon play here, most likely. So we're going to have to find a way to work around that limitation. Oh, we do have the White Rose. Okay. This will allow us to get into our level 7 synchro play. I know, isn't it awful, Jabberwork? We're definitely getting off of it after this match. We got Yazi sending the carrot weight to the graveyard. Yazi gonna get poppin'. Do we have... Are we running Yang Zings? Looks like we are. Bringing out the Touty. This will give us a level 8 synchro. We have the Boxia, not lethal here unless we can bring out the carrot weight. All right, back to carrot. All right, TTH. That will very likely settle this duel. Double back row though, so maybe not. Activating a White Rose Dragon. We're going to be able to bring back the Rocks Rose Dragon. Realistically, what can we hope for here? Like, if we have 2 interruptions... is it a mod? No. Hello, Lucio. Activating the Red Rose Dragon, wiping the field. The Basil Rose Shoot would activate, allowing us to get in for lethal, and we will win game number 2, taking us to a game 3. Hello, Inari. We are going back in quickly. Duel of old tier 1 decks. Well, you might even say that it's a duel of an old tier 1 and an old tier 0. But yes, you are correct.
Duel.
Why do you want me to change the background? It is changed. Cyber/Harpy activating Feather's Rest. You can't ask for better than this, although we will not get the search. That's fine. We'd much rather get the draw 2. Set 1. Oh, show me a triple. Show me a... No. This is not how it's supposed to work, by the way. You set 3. You don't set 1. Book of Moon on the Cyber Slash. Now we just have to deal with that one back row. Do we get to play the game? Is the question. We're going to be looking for any sort of interruption. Aggressive Harpies and aggressive PK, which one wins? That should be Harpy favored in general. But and it comes down to the cards. And the misplays. Ooh. Yikes. It's really all it takes. Unfortunately, we're very unlikely to have anything to stop lethal. Getting a draw 2, or rather search 2 off of the Perfumer. Absolutely devastating advantage here. And insult to injury, going into the Roach. You will not be special summoning here. Set 1. Only 1 again. What's in the hand? Ooh, we do have a white princess, though. Okay. I mean, I don't see how we survive this, but sure. And we'll get a scoop out of it. Unfortunate. TTH blowout into what looks like a brick. Good try, though. Good showing. Remember, all X and 1s will top, and some X2. In fact, let me go ahead and double check that. Top Cut Simulator. We have 133 today, 5 rounds, top 32, 7 players. Alrighty, give me just one moment. Let us find another match. And also change the background. Okay, yes. Are you talking about your own deck there, Carrot? What is my favorite deck, like of all time or currently? Carrot, thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. Sorry, took me a moment. I am... All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're gonna watch this match here. Okay, here we go. This is going to be game number 3 between Octo Xyz and Bixie.
Duel.
Yes, but thank you again, Carrot. I really do appreciate that. Octo is Xyz setting 2 here, not able to make a play on his... Well, I mean, we were kind of. We were able to get started here. 2 back row, likely going to be able to be popped by the Harpy plays here. We will see what back row we have. Opening with Mystical Space Typhoon. By doing this, we can't use our skill if we are playing that. So we may not have had another Harpy card in hand to use. Yo, Grand, I dated a girl and everything went awesome. Suddenly out of nowhere, she said we don't fit, feeling like I was sent back to Fortnite, bro. Too real, my friend. Too real. It happens sometimes. Can't let it get to you. If you want my worst experience for that, in my opinion, I started dating a girl who was deaf. And obviously at the time I did not know sign language, so I went through the effort to learn it. And then after doing so, or at least enough to be functional in our relationship, it did not work out. So good skill to have, don't get me wrong. It's not like it was wasted. But it's just how it be sometimes. Any Luna lights? Why would you even ask that question? Who is stalling this? Unfortunately, we do not know. One of those changes that would be nice to see. Because we know Luna Lights beat Harpies. Oh my god, are we really going to go back that far? Well, we can beat Mech Knights by playing Harpies. Well, we can beat Harpies by going Mech Knight. No, 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 no. It's like that meme of, you know, go back. No, 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 you go back forward. You went far too back. Can you make everyone ping more than stream alert? Well, why? I don't want to ping people who don't want to get pinged. The entire point of the roles is to let people choose whether or not they get pinged. If you don't want to get pinged, if you join the Discord and then you're like, man, I really don't, like, just stop pinging me, bro. Get cracked down, son. Unfortunate. Well, okay. Purple Nightfall is going to return, and, well, that probably should be game going from here unless we have really impactful back row. Hello, Juninho. Ooh, clever. So not only do we remove a column, but now we have Roach back again. It's still kind of a move of desperation. There's the tie, is going to allow us to beat over. Really not interested in just getting it back on the next turn. Okay. We are now relying on that one back row to keep us protected. I mean, but realistically speaking, we're probably in a bad state here. How many harpies today? Dark Wolf is currently doing the breakdown for me, and we will have that soon. I expect it to definitely be up there just because a lot of people have the deck, and a lot of people, even though some people may complain about the deck, it is a fairly popular deck. Grabbing a copy of Key does not put it here to make another column. I do wonder why. Well, it doesn't seem to matter as Octo will achieve a Game 3 victory. Well played. Let us find another match. Not really a big selection left here at the end of the round. You need to win today. The house rent is overdue. Oh no. Everyone, if you go up against Juninho, just keep in mind that if you defeat him, you might be the sole reason that he is homeless after today. So please keep that in mind. Ari Fox at the bottom, Chris Olivier at the top. We are currently in game 2 because of course we're only in game 2. This is a Burning Abyss matchup. Hackle Crusader sending the Void Banishment back to the hand. Cannot activate it again. However, do we have a feast? No feast. Or at least we're not showing one. We're going to go ahead and summon Libic. Going into the Super Grand Pulse. Oh, okay. We do have the feast. Sure. In attack position for some reason. We can now play the game. Sort of. Summoning the Harmadic. We're going to go ahead and take out the Grand Pulse, activating Farfa. Farfa ending. Going to go ahead and come back. We're doing the loop here. Hello, Easy. Dark Eruption. Okay. This is a tech people talked about at one point. Dark Eruption allowing us to go back into Tour Guide. We are going to send the Deviati, however, meaning that we cannot go into the or use the Tour Guide effect. We're going to be able to take out the Beatrice with the Sight Samus effect after taking out the back row. Can you... This is really rough. Activating the Turgoid. Deviati says, I don't think so. We are threatening Zeus here. He will protect with the Seer effect. Oh my lord. Actually, kind of a crazy match here. Is looking to be... Wait, what? Are we just running out of monsters to send at this point? Does this do anything? You can attack twice if you destroy a monster by battle. Lovely. Going into the Doolittle, this will allow us to begin bringing back some monsters from the graveyard. Likely going to go ahead and bring back that Attendel. Why do Infernoid players always top deck Decatron? Well, if you notice, Chris Olivier is currently playing as Zane Truesdale. What is Zane known for top decking? Replace Go Cyber Dragon Core with Go Infernoid Decatron. Activating the Void Seer. Just to make sure we can't be destroyed. Ari Fox is like, yep, I'm out. That will be a 2-0 victory. Well done. It's like a 2-0 for, or 2-1 for Scorp here. Okay.
Duel.
Oh boy, even more Burning Abyss. Let's go. Special summoning the Kagna. Normal summoning the Crane. Kagna destroyed, but we bring it up. That's fine. Gonna go ahead and go into Beatrice. And that's it. All right. We're gonna set 3. Aggressive PK plays here. Don't worry about it, easy. Start things off with a Cosmic Cyclone hitting. Hitting the Phantom Knight Wings. This is going to be a pretty tough matchup for PK, probably. Oh, this should be fun. Mod issue, guys. Be right back. Define spice, Elmaz. Alrighty, Dr. Miyagi. Congratulations. Okay. Bitch. Pool 2 round 2 has begun. We'll have another match in just a second, guys. Just handling an issue. All right, just going to go ahead and push these potentially last matches in pool number 1. What would you consider Block Dragon support out of curiosity? Does 3-2 make top cut? Yes, or it can anyways. Seven X and 2s will make top 32. Hello, Ump. The final game of the final match of Pool 1 in Round 1. Adamancypators really need them to help Kawaki. Like, does that really help Kawaki though? Because, like, realistically speaking, excuse me? Good luck playing with your level 1 monsters. My guy really out here prepared to you know, if this happens to you, I mean, what can you do besides just go like, yup. Are we gonna struggle to get over Rubik though? Yeah, I think you guys would need to be a little careful with Adamancypator. They'd be pretty, like, depending on how you brought them to the game, that'd be kind of insane. Let me just casually look at the top 5 of my 20 or 30 card deck. I would be the guy who misses those. Reveal the top 5 of the 15 cards left in my deck. I hit all my spell traps. Less than 4 minutes in the round. I mean, you can wall up, but how do you survive? You're down in life points and you have 3 minutes and 30 seconds until the end of the round. Okay. Do we have a plan? I think you guys are missing the very obvious plan. Although this is feeling like a very obvious and oh, well, nope, never mind. So he might have been trying to stall long enough to deal the burn damage, but in that situation, if it's very obvious what you're doing, we will rule against you. Sting wins game number 3. Not even Link 2, just attack into the Dweller. You crash with the Dweller, or well, the Dweller effect would activate. So even that wasn't a plan. Yeah, I think that's why we scooped. We realized there was literally nothing we could do. We will be going into round number 2. Hello, Akhil. Welcome. He could chain Dweller to attack, but not the Link 2. I mean, why wouldn't you just shotgun the Dweller? But yes, I suppose you are correct. Alrighty. Go ahead and find our first round 2 match of the day. And actually, before we do that, we are going to take a quick break. Please stick around. Can we get Icarus attack in Duel Links? Probably not.
Duel.
Maybe as a limit 1 eventually. All right, we are going all in. World Legacy Secrets. Yeah, that's not long for this world. We're going to go ahead and activate Purple Nightfall. Get another resource, but surely we just have lethal here, right? There's the Cyber Slash. Any spell will bounce it. Elegant Egotist, get out of here. Hold up. What? No shot. We were so unbelievably confident. Wow. Swallow's Nest, we're gonna go ahead and tell you to get the hell out of here. Can we do anything about this? We can go into another Morning Star. Oh, and then we're just dead. Rank 8 Galaxy package, absolutely clap playing through this Harpy board. Maybe he used Karma too early. Yeah, probably. Because we could still chain at that point. I think it was probably a done deal regardless. Don't watch your duel or you will cry. Well, I don't want you to cry, Colby. So I will not watch your duel, don't you worry. So let's see. Miss Katoni, did you check the channel like I told you to? Okay, well then you go to the chat part and talk to your opponent. One of you creates a duel room and sends it to the other. Let us get ourselves another match after I help Miss Katoni here. Oh, okay. I see the issue. You have a bye this round. That means because there's an odd number of players, you get a free win this round. Looking for another match. We're gonna go watch our boy Josh Fishy. Yeah, so anytime in a tournament when you have an uneven amount of players, somebody is going to be given, they won't have an opponent, so you just get a free win. So you will just want to wait for the next round then. We do have the breakdown. We'll go ahead and take a look at it in just a moment. We appear to be on some variation of probably Smile World Rock Earth. Going into Malevolent Sin, we're going to go ahead and get rid of that roach. Summoning 1, summoning 2. Getting the Joker for follow-up. We're going to go into Dark Rebellion by using our Malevolent Sin as a level 4. We're going to be able to go ahead and boost Block Dragon, Get Searching, grabbing a copy of Amano Awato, and Tackle Crusader. 1 back row to deal with. Block Dragon, yes. Don't worry about whatever it is I said. Activating Toy Vendor, sending the Tackle Crusader. We're going to go ahead and get Searching anyways. Kind of a wasted MST, honestly. Grabbing another copy of Tackle Crusader or Toy Vendor via the Toy Vendor Glow Up Bulb. We're going to go ahead and bring back, allowing us to go into a level 9 Synchro. This is probably going to be either Croc or... Yep, there's the Croc. Get drawn. Block Dragon, get adding. Croc going to get Swole AF. Discarding 2, bringing back the Block Dragon, bringing back the Giant Rex, activating Smile World. We're just all having a great time out here. We're nothing but smiles. We just love dualtaning. We go to game number 2.
Duel.
We're gonna go into the Doom Rider, but that's kind of okay, if we're being honest, because if we can get Block Dragon on the field, second copy of Toy Vendor, losing the charge, that's unfortunate. Gonna go ahead and send, discarding the Giant Rex, activating a Mono Awato. Oof. We're probably dead here. Well, I mean, maybe not, no monster effects, but we can probably put the bodies on the board that we need. Only a pen for 1 though. Donkey, no effect. I'm sorry, Kitty, but there is no place for you here right now. Okay, drawing Charge of the Light Brigade off of the top is pretty damn good. There will be no Kitty return. She can stay down there being incredibly sad. Tackle Crusader. Gonna go ahead and tell Roach to get the heck out of here. I would love to be able to give her a spot, but like my desk is just not big enough. You guys would have to choose between... You know what? This is actually probably a pretty bad idea. You would have to choose between me talking and seeing the cat, and I know how that would go. Well, now we just go into Block Dragon plays. Josh Fishy showing off that GG, winning it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Let's go ahead and find another match. Hello, Tesseract. Hello, Drewy. Happy birthday.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
Okay. That did cause us to miss game number 1. We would have been able to see it, so we're going to go watch the replay here. Zuyo at the bottom, Ra at the top. We are rocking that Witchcrafter playmat. Hello, Jenny. Gonna activate Obligato. Mechlord Emperor Weisel gonna be hitting the field. Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Yes, indeed. Decatron. We were suspecting something else. We were definitely not suspecting Infernoid. We're gonna float into another copy. Banish the Skeel. Activating the Mech Lord Emperor of Weisel. Going into the armored, heavy armored train Iron Wolf. Activating Void Seer. Activating Void Feast. This will be for the monster negate. Yeah. Go into the Brute Enforcer. Do we have any counterplay to that? We do not. Okay, bringing back the Deviati. Activating Needle Sealing. Get out of here. We're going to go ahead and get Banishing. Void Seer to protect. What is our... Oh my god. Okay. Activating the skill. Going for the Obligato. Do we have another direct attacker? Heavy Iron Train Iron Wolf. Number 2, attack directly. Lethal. And we will defeat Ra in game number 1. Choo-choo indeed.
Duel.
How many entrants today? 133 after drops. Yes, I'm very happy with that. It was 141, dropped to 133. So many people showing up. You're gonna have to stay up till 4 a.m. Why? Just don't show up. Grabbing our copy of Void Feast. Petrulia, we can now force out a back row. Yeah, I don't know why we've been so lucky with relatively low drop rate. But I will take it, and I do appreciate everyone for having the interest at actually showing up. Pulse, get the heck out of here. Yes, I do have the breakdown. I'm sorry. What do you think of Action Duel PvP versus Turbo Duel? Well, they already made Action Duel better by virtue of letting you use every character. It is every character, right? You're not limited. I was playing as Pegasus. If Turbo Duel did not limit you to which characters you could play, I think they'd be both fine. But simply by allowing every character, Action Duel is better. All right, here is the breakdown. Mech Knights at the top with 27, followed by 18 Salamangreat, 16 Harpy, 13 Infernoid, 7 Phantom Knight, 5 DDD, 4 each of Burning Abyss, Galaxy, and Rose, 3 Gimmick Puppet, 2 each of Code Talker, Destiny Hero, Favorite Duel Hero, Mech Lord, Odd Eyes, 6 Samurai. And then under others, we have 1 each of Block Dragon, Dark Magician, Deskbot, Dragoonity, Fish Exes, Hero, Ice Barrier, how you doing, Sakadetsu, Infinitrack, Lunalight, Necroz, Ninja, Cleafort, Resonator, Infernoid, Ritual Beast, Shiranui, Synchron, TG, Trains, World Chalice, and Ubel. Needs a better graphic. Well, screw you too, Trooper. Literally thrown together very quickly to give people the information. Would you like a nice, beautiful graphic, lovingly crafted right now? Sorry, guys. I'm going to be closing down the stream for a moment. I got more important things to do. Got to make that graphic for Trooper. What are we doing here? There's the obligado. We do have to be mindful of the monster negate. And we will be doing so by attacking. I do appreciate your help immensely, Dark Wolf. Thank you. I will most likely commission Easy to make the final website graphics after the tournament. But in the moment, having these to show people is immensely helpful and useful. Summoning the Petrulia to force out that last back row. By putting it back to the hand, this does allow our opponent to summon Deviati. I mean, he may have already been able to, but you hate Infernoids. Why do you hate Infernoids? Deviati forcing out that, well, pop in the back row. Not that it really matters here. We can probably force out the Deviati effect here with the Gear Gigant, maybe. We know the real reason Quantum hates it. Quantum hates it because it's a cheap, free-to-play deck. Alrighty, Raw. You're on the clock. Can we make the comeback? And of course we'd have the Harmadic. But Book of Moon is going to say, get the hell out of here. One back row. Could be a feast. Dead Feast. Excuse me? And Mech Lords win in a 2-0 victory. Well done, Zuyo. Let us go ahead and find another match. Mr. Gamry out here giving Juninho his first loss of the tournament, ensuring that he is one step closer to being homeless. Congratulations. Hope you feel good about yourself. Excuse me? We are on Taya, which suggests what? Draw Sense Light? When is this? I need to work on my sub badges. Why did we need to go face down here? Feels like it might have been a misclick. He just doesn't like the Bryonic art. Yes. That is a possibility. I do not want to look at it. Well, the main thing we're going to be looking for from Hans is whether or not we have a copy of Valkyrius in hand. Ahoy, Steven. Hello. Doesn't even care about bouncing. Okay, I guess technically either of these cards returned to the hand are just a positive for Hans. This really feels all and doesn't attack. Okay. Makes sense to not attack. Why? Because you're worried about triggering? Can't you just attack over? It's for the spells engrave. Right. Okay, sure. If that is a reasoning, then yes, I understand. 2. We have entered round 3 for pool 2. Excuse me? This is not typical. Zephyr Saber, Sword Master of the Necros. You contribute this card from your hand or face up from your side of the field. Tribute monsters from your hand or field, then ritual summon 1 Necros ritual monster. We will not be doing that, however. Instead, we will go into number 27 Dreadnought Dreadnoid, hoping that that back row ain't nothing. But it is something. Get booked, nerd. Hello, Bob. How you doing? Gazelle is certainly a really nice top deck. We're going to go ahead and send the Falco. Can we watch Colby when we're in top 32? Yes. In fact, we will watch nothing but Colby. Sending the Dreadnoid to the graveyard, going for nothing. Still doesn't want to attack, but why? Because we knew we'd trigger Draw Sense Light? We're just giving our opponent time to build resources. I guess. Gonna grab a copy of a Necro's Mirror. Activating said mirror. Bringing out the Valkyris that was in our hand. We're going to go ahead and take out the Ningirsu, leaving the Valkyris on the field as the lone defender against the Crackback. Going into Phalanx. This will allow us to begin the resource loop all over again. We are getting pretty low on extra deck monsters, however. There is the Sunlight Wolf. Send the Phalanx back to bring out the Jack Jaguar. Now he can make the Spooter and finish this, assuming we're not rocking another Valkyris in hand. Electing to go for the Abyss Dweeber instead. Just going straight to the battle phase. Gandia is the most defensive player of Brazil, playing like Manchester United. I am sure there are people in the chat who will understand what that means, but I definitely do not. There's one other match going on right now. Grabbing a copy of Gungnir. This will allow us to either protect a monster or do some targeted pops. But we just big chillin'. Now Gandia can deck him out, all part of the plan. Bro, come on, no. Yeah, I would have believed people who said they were low on time. We should have built up a time bank by now. In Brazil, we call this Rechenquiero. The guy wants the draw. If he wins, he will get mad. I see. Thank you once again, Dark Wolf, for the better quality breakdown that will make Trooper hopefully slightly happier. Well, I want you guys to understand that the other match we were waiting on in Pool 1 was a Infernoid versus Burning Abyss matchup, where they were in game 1 and have played 2 games in the span of this duel. I honestly have no clue what the game plan here is. But it looks like we might finally be able to put an end. A second copy of Valk. Just show us the Galaxy package. Come on. Protecting with the Balinks. Congratulations, Hans. I never want to watch something like that again. I will cherish every street replay I watch. All right, gonna let the Discord know. Pool 1 round 3 has begun. And with that, we are going to take this opportunity to take a quick break. Show the better looking breakdown. Here you go, Trooper. I don't want to hear any complaints.
Duel.
Can we talk about the fact that we appear to be on light barrier desk VODs? Am I missing something? I have no idea what that was. Light barrier is for MF. I am not sure what MF is. Well, perhaps we will find out. As we go into game number 2. Harpy's getting to go second 2 games in a row. Feels pretty good. $30 card deck. O2, gonna go ahead and search for a copy of another O3. Not checked. I leave this first tournament. What do you mean not checked, my friend? I do see that you got a DQ. Okay, so you do not have the notification. I'm gonna ping you with a channel. You're gonna be able to go to that channel. You're going to want to click on at least the top 2 check marks. These would give you notifications. You will want to choose the check option. Give yourself the roll and you will get notified. You will want to press both of the check marks. Uh-oh. Cat is on chair. Oh. Cat left chair. We're gonna go ahead and chain to destroy the slash. A sudden reversal. Sorry guys, trying to assist for future reference. This will be the first tournament for a lot of people, so I'm definitely trying to do my best that it is not a negative experience. What is the spice today? Well, let me know if there's any spice in here. Sakadetsu, are you playing today? The reason that I ask is if we look at the previous... Oh, hold on. I think we found the reason why. Ancient Gear Catapult. Searching for a copy of Ancient Gear Wyvern. Okay. We can't play our field spell without triggering slash, however. What are the total participants? We had 141 signups, and after drops, 133 active participants. Adding another copy of O2 to the hand. Interesting. J Strong out here, rooting for Russo. He's saying, hold on, let him cook. Can we watch PK next? We will put it on the back burner as something to watch. Going into Puzzle Amino. What? Excuse me? Penned 1, penned 2. Going for level 3. Adding a copy of Deskbot base to hand. Okay. Keep going. I'm interested. Going into Phantom Knight Breaksword, which will eat a Book of Moon. Unfortunate. A lot of combos for theoretically nothing. Big sad. Able to go into the Deskbot base now, however. Okay. Couldn't we have not made that play? We'd have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd had 5 desk bots for plus 2,500. So we could have just beat over whichever one we book. We boost the other one. Will we chain the slash here? Bring back Deskbot 02. Grabbing a copy of Deskbot 03. You better not make me face Quantum next round, because if you do, I will quit the duel amendment. Noted. What is the game plan here? So we pop our 5. Allowing us to get back the 2. Okay. Also, this is game 3. Sorry. Handling a mod issue, guys. Be right with you. This is a heck of a grinder. Russo's still in it. Able to get rid of the Brave Neos. So the big boy is gone. I do not know. I wasn't paying attention at the time. What did we do? So we destroyed Harpy Lady 1. Oh, we weren't big enough, were we? Wait, no, we were, because we were reducing. Yeah, I don't know. We probably should have. All right, GNC winning game number 3. It happens, Russo. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Duel.
We will be looking for another match. Wandering, I just noticed in your chat that you're being nice to your opponent. In the future, if you could not do that, we don't really appreciate the you're not living up to the image of a true Yu-Gi-Oh player. What are you talking about, Deathroy? I've literally never reported somebody for anything. Keep your room open. I want to watch this one though, because it's a deck we haven't seen. Hello, Murata. Oh yeah, I heckin' love BA. Draconet into Crowned by the World Chalice, allowing us to go into Imduck. Imduck is going to go ahead and allow us to proceed further beyond into World Chalice and then into the Brood Enforcer, activating World Chalice, activating Imduck. Lee's going to go ahead and add a copy of World Chalice to hand. We will then proceed into Ib, World Chalice Guard Dragon activating, bringing back. To immediately go into a Imduck. We will then go into Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect, Ib effect, Imduck effect. We get drawn Farfa into Dante. Ningirsu goes bye-bye. Brute Enforcer, we will negate. World Legacy's Heart, bring back the Imduck and Lee. And that'll be it. I won the Duel Links Grand Prix already. Don't know what you're streaming right now. True. Pro is going to get rid of Dante. Libic bringing out White Princess. We're going to go ahead and crash. World Legacy Heart to keep us alive. Virtual Effect to draw. And Lito wins game number 2. Well played. All right, looks like Pool 2 Round 4 has begun. How many entrants today? 144 signups, 133 after drops. Colby, are you against Quantum? Going into the M Duck. This is going to allow us to get to our Ningirsu. I'm going to go ahead and discard the Draco Net, which we no longer need, for a copy of Lee. Hey, Wandering, you love to see it. And be right back, guys. Answering a mod call. What are we asking here? Okay, I think we should be coming up on round 4 for pool 1. Looks like we got one match left. Quote, BA have no chance. Well, it looks like we're coming back now, aren't we? If anything, this looks exceedingly difficult for World Chalice to come back from. It's not that Chalice is big brain. The issue with Chalice is that if your plays get interrupted, you have to know your alternate combo paths. I mean, yeah. BA can't keep up. You only got a couple monsters you got to worry about. The problem is we're probably only playing one copy of Ningirsu, and we really need to get to it. But it's been banished. Like, we're doing all of this, but what does it accomplish us? We know we got a monster in hand. World Legacy need... what? Mardark out of absolutely nowhere. Why did we summon Tour Guide here? Did we run out of time? That's real unfortunate. We would have been able to protect ourselves with Heart. I will say this, Lito, that was very fun to watch. Thank you for showing us that. Alrighty, proceeding on to round 4. I'm going to notify the Discord and take a brief break. Be right back. What is this I hear about this being your chat now? Do we need to do something about this? Thank you, Quantum. If nobody's got my back, I know Quantum's got my back. Henry, and a whole bunch of numbers. Thank you so much for your follow. Colby, what's your name, by the way? Your Start GG name. Ah, okay, perfect. Thank you. All right. Going into round number 4, we are going to be watching Salamangreat, former Tier 0, versus Carrot, who we did watch earlier. I actually don't know what Odd Eyes or Colby is playing. We will have to find out in just a moment. Swear to God, this website sometimes. There is a roach. All right, roach in one back row. Can you deal with this carrot? Swallow's Nest will allow us to dodge the cross swipe. And now we're going to be able to deal with this roach in our own way. Maybe. We will see. Still cannot go into... Still cannot go into Cyber Slash due to Roach. We know the last remaining card in hand is Rest. Feather's Rest now identifies that we have a level 5 or higher Harpy card, allowing us to draw 2. Very nice. He doesn't need the Cyber Slash. We just have lethal, in theory. Well, no, because we can protect. But we're gonna definitely put in some hurt. No back row, though. Do we run Econ for game? We do not. All right, good luck, gamer. We have all the resources we could want except for Jaguar. There is the Jaguar in the graveyard. Okay. Things are looking ripe for a comeback. This is what Salamangreat excel at. If you give them the opportunity, they can come back. You need some sort of way to stop them. Just in some cases, a single form of interruption, but does not seem to be the case here. We will go into update Jammer. Not game, but we can definitely swing things back in our favor. Ningirsu, double attack. We can get rid of the Dark Rebellion, clear both monsters. Can we get any more bodies on the field? Oh, Jesus. I look away for 1 second. Literally 1 second. Holy. Rate your deck. That could be an option. You want me to spill the beans on your deck, Colby? All right. All right, guys, this is what Colby's playing today. So if you play against him and you want to know how to beat him, there you go. I mean, I really can't argue with him, guys. I mean, look at it. That is Colby's deck, Sakadetsu.
Duel.
What is your record, by the way, Colby? I need to go check. Looks like Colby is currently X and 3. All right, not bad. Not bad. Okay, so we're going for reincarnation play. Is there even anything to get back? Ah, we can get the circle back. This is actually incredibly rough for Carrot. Oh my Jesus. There's Roach once again. Set 1, set 2. Wow. Well, good luck, gamer. I lost to Mech Knights because I forgot to activate skill. Feels bad. All right, adding the foul to hand. Sending Harpist. We're going to be able to force out that other back row. We're just hoping it isn't Needle. What is it? Show it to us. Nothing. Okay. Ads of the Egotist. Hey, bro? But why? Yes, you lose your Roach, but there is no way they recover from that, right? Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know about that play. Will we come to regret it? I mean, we've shown that we can crack back incredibly well, especially if we don't draw any back row. But if we have Feather Rest in hand, we can do the same play that we did before and hope that we actually draw into some back row this time. Okay. Not sure this is all that useful here. So we have one back row against Jaguar. We can theoretically get to pretty easily. We know that we have a mirror in hand. We have Gazelle in hand. It's not permanent. It's until your next standby phase. If Zero Fine survives, you can use the effect again. That is not what you want to see here. We're probably dead. All right, yep. Looks like, just as predicted, we were able to clap back on the crap back. Good job, Reagan. Okay, looks like Pool 2 Round 5 has begun. All right, just handling, just pushing some stuff to the next round, guys. Sorry. Just got double bricked hard around 4. Game 1 opened 1 monster. Game 2 opened 0 monsters. Unfortunate. Yeah, most people don't realize about the other effect of Channeler because most people just don't do it. I do believe I forgot to update the brackets. Let me go ahead and take care of that. Sorry about that. Why are we not playing? Hello? You need a ban command. Why?
Duel.
Alrighty, Maestro at the bottom. The Max K at the top. Let's go. We're going to start things off by going into Dante. We got Farfa as material. We got Fiendish Rhino as material. We got anything we could want to do. All right, can you break this board? You guys may not be on board, but one, we are watching for potential time issues, and two, it is Odd Eyes. I do want to see how Odd Eyes is faring, and both of these players are 3-0. And one. No, just that they're in pool 1, and pool 1 is down to just a couple people left. Penned 1, penned 2, penned 3, penned 4. Adding donkey. Attempting to send, we negate, but Farfa will still activate. It is in fact once per turn. How would Spider be GG? No coaching, chat. Well, that's unfortunate. Let us go find another match. I could Big Eye Lethal. I got a surprise for you.
Duel.
At the top, we got Shalnark. At the bottom, Damir. We are going to attempt to pop the field spell. Going into Black Dragon Ninja, we will protect the field spell, activating Void Vanishment. Ninjutsu Art of Super Transformation. We are going to... Oh my god. No shot. Taking out both feasts. Unfortunately, we do not have lethal, though. Big sad. The funniest thing is how Shalnark got here, by the way. Loses round 1. DQ win round 2. DQ win round 3. DQ win round 4. How? You're going against people who are 2-1. Why are you DQing at 2-1? Whatever. We're gonna send ourself and our trap to the graveyard to pop 2. Good luck feasting, boy. Unfortunately, still no monsters. We tend to run pretty monster light in this. Alrighty, and pool number 1 is in round 5 as well. Okay. We probably are playing reinforcements, so we just triggered our skill. Adding a Grandmaster Hanzo effect. Hidden Village effect. Sight Samas is going to go ahead and banish. Can we do anything about this? Probably not. Kindly do not Among Us in the chat. Appreciate that. Did you get top cut at 2 and 3? Probably not, Colby. Unfortunately. However, if you message Quantum, let him know that you went 2 and 3, he will make sure you automatically start in top 32 in his next tournament, as opposed to top 64. Uh, 4 a.m. or 4 a.m. Eastern. Special summoning another copy of Sight Samas. Not at all, Max. I would never do that to you. Attempting to book, eating a Void Seer in the process, and we have nothing. Damir winning game number 1 despite losing all 3 of his feasts. Jeez. And we are going to go ahead and take a quick break, guys. I will be right back. And then when we do, we will get right into game number 2. All right, can we play through a monster negate? Excuse me, what are you saying about my cat? This is dangerous, though, because of the Void Vanishment. Does not elect to use it, however. Cosmic Cyclone, going to be able to take out that Void Vanishment. It's all going to come down to that last back row. Although, we are in a bad spot. We need what? We can protect with the field spell, right? I still think we're probably dead here, though, right? Unless we have a ninja in hand. Brute Enforcer, we're going to go ahead and target. We need a trap in hand. You want Ninja Grandmaster Saizo in Duel Links, huh? During your main phase, you can set one ninjutsu art directly from your deck. You can use it once per turn. While this card points to a monster, this card cannot be targeted by an attack. Also, your opponent cannot... Yep, I mean, that's a pretty dang good card. What does it require? 2 ninjas? Yeah, that could come. This is not lethal, but I don't see how we come back. Well, actually, it would be get to Hanzo. Hanzo into what? Super transformation? Wait, what? Right, we can't because Deviati would just negate. Oh, unfortunate. Well, so much for the dream, guys. Looking like an unfortunate loss for the ninja player. Hey, what? When a monster is special summoned to your side of the field, if you control a face-up ninja Wow. Okay, well, good job, I guess. Don't know how to feel about that one. But we do have another match lined up. Looks like they just finished game number 1. I'm curious. So obviously the competitive meta can be a bit different than the ladder. What does the actual ladder look like? All right, we've got Dark Magician. We've got Galaxy Eyes. We've got Blue Eyes rising back up. Troll Despair. We've got Mech Knight. We've got Infernoids are in the top. We got Heroes. We got Salad. We've got PK. Warning point, the most common trap. Makes sense. How do I have every card at 3+? I wail. How much does it cost a year?
Duel.
I do not know if I want to answer that question. Alrighty, at the top we got Sniffus on Destiny here. At the bottom we got Rip. Deathroy, I usually don't have to spend that much. Activating Psy Reflector, grabbing Assault Beast. But to answer the question, I believe it's roughly, like, on average, 150 a month. I don't actually have, obviously it goes up with a selection box, but as long as you're smart about it, I haven't always gone into every selection box. Only like about half of them. No, it's called having disposable income and having the one hobby. So like, you have to understand, like, I'm actually incredibly frugal, like on virtually everything else. This is like my one actual like thing that I spend money on. Like, I kid you not, there will be times where I'm literally eating the same meals over and over because I'm able to get them incredibly cheaply. On top of that, a lot of the expenses other people might have. Ow. I don't. For example, I am in a situation where I do not need to own a car because I'm able to use either public transportation or the like to get everywhere. So my traveling expenses are incredibly small. I'm also in a roommating situation, which keeps my like rent and electricity and bills and all that. I pay like 600-ish USD a month. And that's covering rent, power, internet, phone, etc. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky in that regards. The amount I listed is for all the bills that I said below it. Way less than that, IK Fire. You should not have to spend $400 a box. You're doing something incredibly wrong. Okay, triple back row. This is going to be a bit of a You really don't want to be facing down triple back row here. Oh, Sting and Candle. I'm so sorry I missed your mod call. Candle, I'm not sure if you're in chat, but I answered your start GG question. If anyone is ever curious, if you go and if you get a buy round on start GG, it will not reflect the buy in your record, but it does count as a win. So you can be 2-2 in round 5, but you're actually 3-2. Shot the Monster, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm thinking of going free to play next year. Competitive is not for me anymore. I mean, sure. You can also consider just, you know, kind of going more of a targeted dolphin mode as opposed to spending on everything. MST taking out the legacy. We're going to go ahead and destroy that yellow star. DZ Reaper, thank you so much for the follow. Realistically speaking, a lot of times there will be times when you can skip a bunch of boxes. Even if you're being competitive, you can typically skip so many boxes by just don't go for everything. Target what you want. Justy Talkie, or Just One Talkie, thank you so much for the follow. You go for the stuff that is like provably good. You know, if you were the type of person that ended up going for PK, for example, like that box has paid so many dividends. It took you 3 GPs to pull it off, but I think I topped 4. If you're 4-1, you have absolutely topped. Activating Celestial, get a draw 2. Grand, I have a bomb. Ban in... Okay. I feel like you're going to get me in trouble. We're going to go ahead and delete that. Up the stream. We're gonna need a really powerful back row to survive the... Oh, Jesus. Well, we are still incredibly dead, right? And Sniffus will fall. Congratulations, Rip. Ooh, we got a 4-0 Phantom Knight player. Interesting. I'm sure that they are. Oof. And what language would that be? Time for some ruthless gameplay? I don't know about that, but sure. Activating surprise present. We're going to go ahead and give you the gift of this dead card. adding a copy of Legacy. Do we already have secrets? And as a Phantom Knight player, you absolutely love having your field clogged like this. Now the question is, which skill are we on? Are we Phantom Strategy? Wait, we activated it, didn't we? Yes, we are. We are Phantom Strat. Okay. Do we have MST? We do not. However, if we have Book of Moon. Negated, but we do get the boots to the graveyard, so we can grab our Fog Blade. Today I met someone on ladder that surprise presented me with Pot of Generosity. I activated it, but one. Why would you activate it? You just had to know that much. You're like, I mean, I understand you can't see. And I understand you can see it's activatable, but in what world are you going to be like, well, surely he gave me something good. How can I not click it? It's a present. What if it was a good card? What's like the best card you could click on that your opponent can surprise present you? Like the absolute best. That's actually in the game and available. Localized Tornado is not a good click. Spell Chronicle, also not a good click. Grand, you got to get into the holiday spirit. If you get a present, you must activate it. Okay. Is that something we should do, by the way? Make a deck for surprise present, but the only thing we do is give people good cards. I once surprise presented a hero player with warrior elimination, and he activated it after he summoned 3 monsters. Top cut when? We're actually not doing top cut, Black Snake. We don't actually believe in the concept of topping. Everyone's a winner. So it doesn't matter what your record is, you're first place. Congratulations. We have 2 matches left before top cut. Do I prefer when skills break decks or decks break skills? I mean, the cop-out answer is I actually like both. But I guess if I had to choose, I prefer when a skill breaks a deck. I guess. Like, I was a really big fan of Master of Destiny. Like Desperado, Master of Destiny, I absolutely loved that that deck actually worked. I mean, we literally got to have a meta where head judge or misjudge and head judging were like, people were screaming for those cards to be nerfed. That is amazing. Anytime that you can have people mauling over the dumbest cards, that is a success in my book. All right, looks like we might be done with Swiss. Didn't head judging come after the nerf? No. Pretty sure that was part of the deck. Because you would run 1 copy of head judging, 1 copy of misjudge, 3 desperado, 2 or 3 cup of ace. You'd run, because that's you'd run the one that banishes from the graveyard. So that's desperado, cup of ace, misjudge, head judging, graveyard one. So that was the 5 cards that you would run. The skill didn't care about, all it cared, yeah, Fiend Comedian. The skill only cared that the card had to do with coin flips. It didn't care who was flipping the coin. See who won here. It was terrific. Yes. So let's see. Our X3s that topped from Pool 1 are Dr. Dinosaurio, Hans Andres, and Obito. From pool number 2, we have Fan Luna, Octo, and Scorp. Well, I don't know what your name is because neither of them are in the Discord. That's cool. Because your name is like, I literally can't ping it because you're like using weird letters. That's real helpful. I do not understand why people do this. Do you not want to know if you topped? I'm going to assume it's you. Hello, Con. We are clicking the button and doing the things. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tops 32, part 1. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is top 32, part 2. Hello, Playmaker. How you doing? How bad was the Witchcrafter meta? It's blown out of proportion of how bad it was. It was annoying, but it wasn't that bad. People just didn't like that it was a stall fest. Basically, if you can deal with Burning Abyss, you could deal with Witchcrafter. They were like on the same levels of annoying. Are you talking about before or after the grass ban? I mean, grass was his own special kind of hell, sure. But there were a lot other decks that grass broke way more than Witchcrafters, in my opinion. But I mean, that's just me. Like, does anybody remember Combo Shiranui? Don't mind me, I can do just about anything and everything to interrupt your plays. All right, we are going to take a brief break. Be right back, guys. I would love for more Gladiator Beast support. Gladiator Beast is like hands down one of my favorite archetypes. I would honestly appreciate if they just removed all the Dream Mirror cards in the game from the game. I have 3 copies of every Dream Mirror card, and I want you to remove them from my inventory. And don't even compensate me for it. Going into a copy of Gimmick Puppet of Strings, we got 2 back row. We're gonna book that on summon. Activating Decatron, Barrage Blast, get the hell out of here. Sending Attendel, we will then pass. Monster Reborn, bringing back a copy of Gimmick Puppet Magnet Doll. We're going to go into another Chimera. We're going to go ahead and grab a copy of Biscay Doll. Biscay Doll special summoned, bringing out Gimmick Puppet of Strings, excuse me. Activating Feast. We're going to be able to summon up to 3 here. We're going to go ahead and Barrage Blast. 3 materials? Bro! Bring out the big guns! Wipe it! Lethal! Dr. Dinosaurio absolutely devastating that Infernoid player. Love to see it. Little spoiler, by the way, chat. More than 1 Gimmick Puppet topped. Is it puppets that clap Infernoids, or is it going first and setting up Barrage Blast? I ask you that. Barrage Blast is a hell of a card, basically. When I played Chronomaly, I literally like rode off of the back of Barrage Blast. If your deck can play Barrage Blast in Duel Links right now, you play that card because it is nutty. But a lot of decks just can't run it because you have to be a machine Xyz that doesn't care about having its effects. I don't know what you're talking about, Deathroy. That probably never happened. Yeah, the irony, of course, being that Trains can run it, but probably doesn't want to. Or rather, doesn't. Using the Dreary Doll and the Terror Baby. Interesting. Going first is a trick to win. Yeah, kinda. It depends on the deck, of course. He might not even have it, for example. Also, you can absolutely stop it if your deck is running MST, which a lot of decks are. Set 1, set 2, okay. Tell us one of those is Barrage Blast. This card is so good for the archetype. We have a spell trap target. Barrage Blast. We are gonna go ahead and activate that. We do not want to lose our... well, either of them, obviously. Now the question is, you can only activate this once per turn. Ooh, okay. Taking out the Barrage Blast. Do we have Feast play? Okay, we're still playing through this. Doolittle Chimera. Do we have... we do have a 2 in hand. It's not Deviati. Sight Samas. Now the question is, do we have Interruption? We're going to be able to take out the Chimera doll regardless. Ooh, that is not good. It is, in fact, a Monster Reborn. That is a pretty sizable loss. We would have liked to have had that right about now. I mean, to be fair, we could interrupt it with Sight Samas's effect, but... gonna go ahead and advance the draw for 2. Activating Terror Baby. This will force out the Sight Samas, probably. That's fine, because we still have the ability to get the Dreary Doll, and we can go into another copy of Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. These decks usually run 2 copies of this. There is the Chimera doll. Doll effect can activate. Grab us another copy of a level 8. There is the Biscay doll that we searched off of Chimera. Really? Not lethal. If this is a feast, we need any spell. If it's a monster, feast, drawing into a spell trap would be absolutely devastating here. We'd lose on the spot, probably. And that pretty much seals the deal. Dr. Dinosaurio winning in a 2-0 victory, defeating the Infernoid Menace. Well done to you, Abdo Itachi. You made it to the top 32 with a, I believe, a 4-1 record, right? No, 5-0. They were 5-0 coming into this. Absolutely amazing run through Swiss just to lose in the top 32. That's a big feels bad, but also absolutely amazing that you did that. So take this as a personal shout out for that excellent run. It's coming, don't worry. Game 3 between Wandering and Bixie. Triple set from Bixie. At the bottom, Wandering is going to be looking. This is his second top. He's wanting to show off just how... eating a Book of Moon. That's fine. Side decking Poisonous Winds. Okay. We will go ahead and immediately MST that. My man came prepared for Harpies. Now the issue is Bixie appeared to hard brick. Wow. How bad was your hand, Bixie? Did not even want to try and run it through. Holy Jesus. I mean, to be fair, He was going to have a really amazing next turn. And Wandering proceeds onwards to top 16. Well done.
Duel!
Alrighty. We do not have access to a rank 4 play, or sorry, rank 7. We can go into Giant Hand. We can summon the donkey, grab another Joker, go into another rank 4. That is a pretty decent setup. Giant Hand, gonna go into the Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll adding a copy of Terror Baby to hand. Interesting. Triple back row though. Here is the top 32 breakdown today. $11 Mech Knight, 5 Infernoid, 3 Salamangreat, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Phantom Knight, 2 Gimmick Puppet, then 1 each of Odd Eyes, Fish Xyz, Mech Lord, Favorite Dual Hero, Dark Magician, Necroz, and Harpy. Wipe the field, get out of here. Chimera Doll, adding a copy of Dreary Doll to hand. Dreary Doll is going to be able to be summoned. We have another Dreary... Do we not have another Dreary Doll in the graveyard? No, we don't. We do, however, have Junk Puppet. And Lethal Dr. Chrome advancing onwards. That's 2 gimmick puppets in the top 16. Is this the gimmick puppet takeover? Let us see if we can find another interesting match. Looks like we are done, mostly done with the top 32. Okay. Oh my God. That is just not right. Colby, you're gonna stream now. Well, we will be sure to raid you after the stream. Any hero in top 32? I believe there is one. And we're going to take a brief break, everybody. Be right back. We are following our boy Wandering all the way to the top. Top 16, Makopin at the top. Wandering at the bottom, we have the one and only hero player who has no back row. The one and only favorite dual hero player to somehow open a hand of no back row. Okay, let us see what Wandering can do. Taking out that copy of Burstinatrix. Dark Rebellion. Are we not running Malevolent Sin? Ah, right, used skill. I always forget about that. Will we protect here? Probably not worth it, right? We got liquid in the graveyard. Draws do be coming. We have the ability to go into Elemental Hero Flame Wingman, if we so desire. But we will be going into the Neosynite. 3,200, not big enough to deal with the Rebellion. Pending needle sealing to the graveyard. Interesting. We will be able to beat over now with Elemental Hero Flame Wingman side of the skill, putting the field spell onto the field for Mako Pin. We will instead go into another Neosynite who can now crash. Interesting decision. He also have Grand Mole. Grand Mole, of course, another way to out this. One back row. Activating the Fog Blade. We will no longer be able to crash. And taking out the needle sealing. This is a Wandering's game to play with, assuming that he gets to... Well, there you go. We still have Neo's Fusion to protect with, so it is not a foregone conclusion. We will get the scoop. Wandering winning game number 1. Wandering will be the next king if he wins this tourney. True. Excuse me. You lost in top 32, but reaching there is an achievement. Thanks for the tourney. Well, I am so happy that you joined us. I didn't get a chance to actually spectate your match, but I did see that you were on the Shark skill, which is always a fun deck. I'm glad that you hopefully enjoyed yourself, and I do hope you will consider joining again in the future. You hope the December main box has Onomat Utopia support. Unlikely, since we know that it is support for Cybers, like the Talkers, Lights, Trickstar, Goki, Nightmare. You're probably not going to get a bunch of other archetypes besides them. Alrighty, Mako Pin is going to be allowed to go first or second this time. Being able to take advantage of stuff like the Stratos pops. Leaving Wandering to make his plays turn 1. What can we do here? The Madolche support is possible, but my guess is if we get it, that is going to be a structure deck and not in the box proper. Set 1, set 2, your go, Mako. Leading things off with the Stratos, so this is going to allow us to grab probably Liquid. Miracle Fusion, allowing us to go into the Neos Knight, get that draw 2, discard 1. This will put us at 5 cards in hand. Even after putting these monsters on the board, this is like the ideal favorite duel turn. Yes, we have 2 back row to deal with, but this is just a level of resources that is absolutely oppressive. Another attack remains. This does get 2 attacks. Was that really the play there? We're going to be hoping for a dead back row here. Nadia will interrupt his plays. He had a 1 in 3 chance having plays this turn if he had hit these two instead. We will crash with the Stratos. Electing to add a monster to hand. This will allow us to make our second There is the Brave Neos. And one back row still. The fact that we've still got that one back row is just pain. Ooh. Okay. Just don't be a playable back row. Do not be a playable back row. Oh no. Of any card for it to be, it's Chalice. Still has a live Neos Fusion. And we are just dead. Wait, are we? Yes, we are dead.
Duel.
Stratos into Liquid, Liquid into Skill. Neos Knight, draw 2, discard 1. Only 1 back row though. This, okay, all Wandering needs is to have one of his MSTs here, and we can begin playing the game. Do we have MST in our hand? Did not open it. What do you mean, cheater? When will there be another tournament like this? Well, if you are part of the Discord, Discord, join and you will be able to see each and every time that we post an event. We do 2 events per week currently. We do... Oh, nice, only MST. We do 1, which is Swiss, 1 deck, 8 card side. That is Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. And then we do 1 that is single elim, 1 deck, no side, Thursday at 4 a.m. Eastern. I mean, define a few hours. It's like 9 hours from now, something like that. Well, if you are from Brazil, then the easiest one for you to join is going to be our Wednesday one, which is the one that's happening right now. I stream it. Although I have had a person reach out saying they wouldn't mind streaming it as well. I may consider that in the future. If you join the Discord as well, you can go to the polls and feedback channel and let people know you can let people know what you're interested in from these events. What days you would like. It's 9 p.m. in Brazil. I believe the tournament. Oh, really? Well, we get a scoop. Okay. Let me double check. Uh, 2 p.m. Eastern in Brazil. Well, Brazil's a very large country. How many time zones does it have? If it's 9 for you now. Oh, wait, but they're saying it's 2100. Well, this event started 5 hours ago. Your next match is up now, Wandering. Your opponent is already, well, they haven't checked in yet, but your match is live. We, however, are going to move over and watch another match, assuming they check in quickly. But yes, our events do have prize pools. We do $30 USD for the Swiss event. That's 20 for first, 10 for second. And the single elimination is 10 USD for first. Are Harpies still flying? We had one in the top cut and they lost in top 32. So while Harpies may be back, they are not the dominant force people would expect them to be. But pay attention to different events and see how they do. For example, here was our overall breakdown. A lot of Harpies entered and only one topped. So I don't know if that's because of people entering and then either DQing relatively early on and not continuing, or just getting beaten. But this was the top 32. What happened to Dark Magician? Probably lost in top 32. If it topped. We are waiting for our opponents to get here. Necrod's still live. So we currently have all but... So in the top 8, we have Mech Knight Mirror Match. We have... Burning Abyss and Phantom Knight. We have Gimmick Puppet and Infernoid. And then we have one top 32 match, or sorry, top 8 match not decided yet. It is waiting on 2 matches, one of which is Mech Knight versus Burning Abyss, and another one which is Salad Mirror Match. So that top 8 will be a Salad deck versus either Burning Abyss or Mech Knight. I am going to step away for just a moment. Be right back.
Duel.
Be kind of back. Holy. Okay, that was a pretty good turn.
Duel!
My man really out here running system down? Excuse me? I mean, obviously, Elmaz, but it's just an unusual tech. It do be legal. Just casually open double MST. No, it's game 3. Or sorry, game 2. I just forgot to do that. What is in your hand that you're just like, nah, I can't do anything, fam? So this will allow us to, we're just going to get in for 2,500 then. Dealing 300 damage. Mind of the Plana, get out of here. Sure. Can we extend any further? Do we want to? We will have the Beatrice interruption. I can confirm that it is legal. We really had no plays whatsoever. Wow. Well, okay. Maestro wins, moving on to the top 4. Bad news. Both of the gimmick puppets faced each other in top 16.
Duel.
Well, Noid's getting the perfect opening, and Deviati is absolutely devastating. Now, we will be able to Fog Blade it, but this is a really bad matchup for Wandering, unfortunately. Wandering is in fact citing poisonous winds. We saw it earlier. Are we just playing with our food? I guess not. And the rookie will fall in top 8. Unfortunate. We were all rooting for him. That said, that was a hell of a run, Wandering. Well done. Big shout out to you by the way, Wandering. I went into almost all of your matchups, and you are honestly one of the most pleasant and polite people I have seen in the Start GG chat basically ever. And that I really do appreciate that. Alrighty. What do we want to watch here? We have a top 8 that is holding things up, which will then go to the top 4 versus Mr. Gamry. We have another top 4 already ready to go. Yes, indeedy, top 8. Not only does it get posted, but on top of that, it does receive points in the leaderboard that we are currently keeping. I don't know exactly what I want to do with it yet, but I will probably use it for something going forward. So getting onto that leaderboard is hopefully, and with the potential for it to be like attached to, I don't know, a bigger money event or something, will hopefully be okay. We are currently waiting for either of these matches to start. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go step away and grab the food that I have cooking. I will be right back. Please stay tuned. We will have a match. No DDD topped. We have a set 2 from the Mech Knight player. Not great. We will get instantly crackdowned, however. Feast is gonna get us our standard line of play. No monster effect for you. We will tribute. Activating Legacy Secret just to make sure that we don't get banished, allowing us to get the search. Actually kind of a crazy play here. This is looking pretty dang good for what looked like a really rough matchup for the Mech Knight. Y'all make it worthwhile. Really, going into the Mech Knight Morningstar, what are we going to grab here? Realistically, we can only grab the spell at this point. They always have it. We're going to be able to force out. So we're probably going to memories here for the Indigo Eclipse. Yes. This will allow us to negate. Then if we Deviati, we can move to that zone. Oh, to be so blessed. Did he use normal summon last turn? Yes. Which version of Mech Knights is better, Surprise Present or the Swap Cleric? Surprise Present by far. But only if you have the Assault Mode package. I mean, even if you don't, but that's what pushes it over the edge. Not, I mean, we had to do this to be able to beat over it, but that's pretty funny. He wanted to be able to destroy it. That was the reason. No reason for surprise present to be a skill. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me. Like, honestly, we're getting mad that a niche skill is good. Like, this deck will go away eventually. Whether from a ban list or natural power creep, it's not that game breaking. It shuts down BA. We still have BA in the event right now. We have a BA in top 4 that might have a BA mirror match. So let me just say, I'm not exactly like crying a river here for the Burning Abyss players. Hello, Kazax. Like, this is like essentially the first time in like almost 6 years that the deck's actually been good. Or sorry, the skill. And now we're gonna be like, nerf the skill. I can't believe this skill is playable. People, this is like the reason why so many skills are nerfed now, is because of, well, we don't know if Konami's actually listening to them. But that's the reason why you end up with unplayable skills where everything's just ties that bind, etc. Like, if you want to kill the deck, just hit the deck. You can kill the deck by giving it ban listed cards. All right, that was game number 1. Waiting for game number 2. We want Last Gamble back. I mean, okay, some skills do need to get hit.
Duel.
Give us the Gladiator Beast quick play fusion spell. Is it gonna help? I mean, it lets you fuse with materials from the graveyard, so I would like to think so. Get side decked, nerd. Yeah, it's nothing against the player, but it's kind of hard to feel bad for Infernoids. Like, you're an incredibly consistent and very powerful deck. Get hecked on. And M-Duck for lethal. No bad puns, Quantum. Thank you.
Duel.
How is my tournament name a pun? I don't understand. What do you mean? All right, I hope you were not hope you weren't wanting to activate any monster effects. Did we open the nuts again? Attempting to create a column, I guess. Not sure why we wouldn't just take advantage of the column we already had. Activating Book of Moon. This will give us access to our monster effects. That is a very good monster effect to have access to. Of course, we can interrupt any attempt to make a play here. If Noids win, they won't lose. Accurate. Activating our effect just to make sure our opponent doesn't have a column. That looks like a lethal on board to me. Skull expertly navigating that match to a 2-1 victory. Well done. Actually played that very, very well. All right, so Skull is in the finals. We have Mr. Garmy and Gozu in the top 4. Yes, the Infernoid player executed the 2 decisions he has to make per match well. I mean, you can be reductive about everything. I'm just going to point out that a lot of people would have made classic mistakes in that situation. So to be 6 hours into a tournament and to make sure that you do not make any misplays, I'm gonna call that out as good play. Skull is undefeated going into the finals, 8-0. It may be that each individual match matters a little bit less, but when you're talking about the entire tournament, then I think that's where the true measure of skill comes from. Hello, Miyagi. Just waiting for Mr. Garmy to join the room. Looks like he did.
Duel.
Yes, indeed. Top 4 is 4 different decks. Mech Knights, Burning Abyss, Infernoids, and Salamangrate. In the finals is, excuse me, Infernoids. So it'll be whoever wins between these two. Roach isn't that big of a deal because you can just pop it with Harmodic. What are we thinking? I mean, realistically speaking, we're gonna have one interruption. Ah, our hand just might be incredibly awkward. Sending Farfa, we're going to go ahead and add the Farfa back to hand. Farfa will banish the Jack Jaguar to try and stop the plays right in their tracks. We are banking on our opponent not having anything to extend from here. And sure enough, they do not. We're going to start off with Tour Guide, of course, going for the second Farfa. This means we're on 2 Farfa, 1 Seer. Interesting. No, Seer can stay in jail. Yes, get angry, Curry. Electing to go for Break Sword, interesting. I wonder what, just to try and chew through the back row? How far did Harpies go? Harpies got clapped pretty hard. We had 14 enter and 1 topped. Activating needle sealing. Okay. Sure. How many PKs topped? It was 2. Oh, wow. That is a giga brain. Very well played. Hey, it was 14 Harpies. This is the total breakdown. Or actually, no. We have a better one now. Easy made the full one. Let me go ahead and share that. So 11 out of 27 Mech Knight. Salamangreat was at what, 2 or 3? Harpy was at 1 out of 16. Infernoid was 5 out of 18. Phantom Knight was 2 out of 7. DDD was 0. BA was 2 or 3 out of 4. 2 out of 3 Gimmick Puppet topped. Harpies are not due. You shut your mouth.
Duel.
All right, the Salamangreat player actually getting to play this time, going first. How can there be no false falses? What? Dweller mod check? Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and banish with the Farfa. Goodbye to Jaguar forever. Deleted. How many DDDs? A fat whopping 0. Don't you worry, guys. We're going to make our own TPC. And Wandering's going to be on it. Now, if you're Maestro, do you shotgun here or do you wait? We are shotgunning. I hope Infernoids win. Want to see more Infernoid players in future tournaments. And ban that person. Main decking power of Guardians. You can be the head of the new the new World Order TPC. What are your thoughts on equipped spells that get stronger as you use them? Have we searched yet? What did we grab? We added Foxy, okay. And just ends? Bro. No shot. Well, we're staring down 2 level 4s. We've got Dante, who can still boost. We got Tour Guide, who's going to give us another rank 3. And that will be an easy 2-0 victory. No time stallers here. Which means your finalists will be Mr. Garmy and Skull. Who will win? Skull on Infernoid. Garmy on Burning Abyss. And we're going to take one last final break. Alrighty, both players are in the start GG room. We are just waiting for them to begin their match. Still waiting on Mr. Garmy. Gamry, not, I apologize for that. I did not mean to say his name incorrectly. My bad. Gamry, Mr. Gamry.
Duel.
Skull will lead things off today. Decatron sending Deviati. That will give us the monster negate we need. We have one back row. Could it be the... Could be looking at the feast, and we have a spell trap in hand. If not, it might just be Seer. So we will be banking on Deviati effect alone. Not a fantastic opener, unfortunately. Do we have one more monster in hand? We do not. So we will simply get in for a whole lot of damage, searching for tour guide on our follow-up, and back to Skull. If this is Feast and we drew a spell trap, we're good. We will summon the Harmadic. We will instantly shotgun our effect. Farfa to banish the Harmadic. Get out of here, adding the Farfa back to hand. He can't even pop because of Rhino. We could pop Beatrice, technically. Ooh! Get baited. Sending the Lich that will negate, so we will not be able to banish. Tour guide effect. We do not have any interruption here. We will bring our Seer. I really don't understand the break sword play here. I mean, I guess we need to get rid of the Sight Summa somehow. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and scoop it up. That's a game 1 to Mr. Gamry. Into the side deck he goes, both of them. When was the last time BA won or got to finals? It's a good question. If we go to top decks, click on tournaments. Go to Burning Abyss. Quantum Dailies, number 117 on the 13th. A Meta Weekly back on the 8th, so that would have been one of the small ones, unfortunately. Let's check all time. When's the last big tournament?
Duel.
Activating banishment, or vanishment rather, setting the feast. Decatron Y? We want access to 2 monster negates, I suppose. Back in November, we had a Noragami Weekly second place. Beginning of December, Mr. Gamry won a Quantum Dailies. Riz, a Quantum Dailies. November, we had Sniffus get in the top 100 global during the KC Cup with it. JNF Weekly back in November. First place. Pour one out for JNF Weekly. I'm really sad they stopped. Battle Phase from Mr. Miyagi back in November. I did miss some follows, by the way. I do apologize for that. Silence Drake, Kaod 92, Yi FPS, and Wholesome Roots. Appreciate your follows, everyone. This is looking like a potential dub for the Infernoid player, though. Make that less potential and more for sure. Doolittle Chimera will allow us to then summon several more monsters. We will have 2 different paths to lethal. And to game 3 we go. Send all of your energy to whomever you are rooting for. This is it. Skull is going first. Will he open the Gamernoid hand?
Duel.
I do not see an immediately shotgun vanishment. I am getting concerned. We have now gone 10 seconds without a play. My level of concern rises precipitously. We will look into that and see if it was a DC or something. I doubt it. I don't think it was a DC.
Duel.
Just waiting for confirmation from the players. Ah. Skull is saying it was a DC. I mean, there's nothing to be done. Konami registered it as a win for Maestro, and we can't confirm that he didn't see his hand have a brick and just scoop. So unfortunately for Skull, that will be a 2-1 victory for Mr. Gamry. Not the way you want to finish a finals, however, it happens. With that, we will go ahead and come to the end of this stream. Keep in mind, oh God, in way less time than I would like, we are going to have the Duel Links Grand Prix Special Edition, the single elimination event. It takes place Thursday at 4 a.m. Eastern. Who won? Mr. Gamry won, the BA player. If you are interested, please join the Discord. Obviously, it'll be at an extremely early time, but for some time zones, 4 a.m. Eastern, it is single elimination, real easy. You get in, you get out. I will ping the Discord for it. I will be back. If you can't be there for the stream, it will of course be a VOD on both the Twitch channel right here as well as on the YouTube, which you can see down below. All my YouTube is right now is just the VODs, but eventually I may do some other content, whatever, I don't know. Yeah. So Shepard, I mean, I understand it's not the highest prize pool, but this event is $30. While it is not the biggest prize pool, it is on par with the DLE events, for example, free entry. I wish I could do more prize pool, but it's what I can do personally right now. And I hope people still have fun regardless, just knowing that there is a prize to go for. $10 though for first place in the single elimination. Definitely sign up if you are interested. Regardless, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. We hit almost 7 hours with this tournament. Hell of a run. Appreciate you. We will find somebody to raid. Stick around for the raid, then bail. Who do we got here? We got Gandia. We can go do Gandia. Oh wait, no. How can we not do? We gotta go. We going for our boy Colby.